Wait, is this running? Is this working? Is this running? Yeah, it's working? Okay. Yeah, OBS crashed immediately as soon as I started, so I'm not entirely sure. The bitrate here seems to be really low. Okay, no, it seems okay. It seems to work. Weird. Weird. Okay, let's put some more. How about the Symphony of the Night soundtrack? And then, Etrian Odyssey 3 soundtrack. And, Pixel Remaster. Final Fantasy 6. There we go. That ought to do. That ought to do. Yeah, that's 7 hours of music, so that'll definitely do. That'll definitely do. Alright, just gotta post to social media. And then we can get started.
Malison: The Cursed City is a fantasy survival horror RPG published by Devolver Digital, currently in development, in which you investigate a sinister city filled with hundreds of grotesque monsters, demons, and weirdos. It focuses on exploration and atmosphere Its main influences are both classic Western RPGs like Baldur's Gate, Japanese RPGs like Final Fantasy, as well as survival horror games such as the Resident Evil and Silent Hill series. As you sneak through the city, you encounter all sorts of strange characters, many of which you can speak to, trade with, recruit to your cause, steal from, or even attack if you so choose. You can approach this game in a million ways. It's up to you how you plan to survive. Your actions may lead to wealth, disaster, betrayal, or may even lead to uncovering some of the city's darkest secrets and the game's many hidden endings. The main character is no powerful hero. You awaken in the city transformed into a weak, frail goblin, and may need to rely on desperate measures for your survival. You will likely need help from other survivors you meet, and it is up to you to decide who you trust and recruit to your cause. Combat is in a classic turn-based style with a focus on managing scarce resources and building unique strategies by recruiting all sorts of different party members, equipping them, and teaching them new skills. Monsters move closer to you during combat, increasing the threat and tension as they begin using their more devastating attacks. You do not want them too close. I stream development work of Malison Tuesday to Friday at 7 p.m. EST on Twitch. I also have new development update streams on Sunday nights at 8 p.m. EST. There is also a Discord you can join for the game. Check below. Malison: The Cursed City is a fantasy survival horror RPG published by Devolver Digital, currently in development, in which you investigate a sinister city filled with hundreds of grotesque monsters, demons, and weirdos. It focuses on exploration and atmosphere. Its main influences are both classic Western RPGs like Baldur's Gate, Japanese RPGs like Final Fantasy, as well as survival horror games such as the Resident Evil and Silent Hill series. As you sneak through the city, you encounter all sorts of strange characters, many of which you can speak to, trade with, recruit to your cause, steal from, or even attack if you so choose. You can approach this game in a million ways. It's up to you how you plan to survive. Your actions may lead to wealth, disaster, betrayal, or may even lead to uncovering some of the city's darkest secrets and the game's many hidden endings. The main character is no powerful hero. You awaken in the city transformed into a weak, frail goblin and may need to rely on desperate measures for your survival. You will likely need help from other survivors you meet, and it is up to you to decide who you trust and recruit to your cause. Combat is in a classic turn-based style with a focus on managing scarce resources and building unique strategies by recruiting all sorts of different party members, equipping them and teaching them new skills. Monsters move closer to you during combat, increasing the threat and tension as they begin using their more devastating attacks. You do not want them too close. I stream development work of Malison Tuesday to Friday at 7 p.m. EST on Twitch. I also have new development update streams on Sunday nights at 8 p.m. EST. There is also a Discord you can join for the game. Check below.
All right. All right, folks. Let's start it. How's it doing? How's it doing, folks? we got some more bugs. Got some more bugs to go through. So let's do it. Let's see. Okay, there's still some enemies here that are listed as having their health increased in cursed mode, but they're not healed fully. Is it because did I just not go through those yet, maybe? Let's check. Maybe I just skipped them last time. So here's the brain leeches. Well, these are not actually getting boosted at all. There's a few of these that are not being boosted at all. The crowded eyes are not being healed. Just felt funny. It was a very early idea, and it just felt funny. So these guys need it. This guy needs it. These guys need it. These guys need it. These guys need it. These guys need it. Needs it, although this guy doesn't actually show up yet, I think. And then tongue. Wait, not entire. I just did it on the party instead of the enemies on a bunch of things. Whoops. Whoops. That ain't good. Whoops. No, no, no. 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 There we go. Entire troop. Entire troop. Entire troop. Entire troop. Some of these also need those upgrades. Okay. Some of these could use a little bit more of an actual design to what they do in Cursed mode, but let's just start by giving them this. There's Peking. Oh. There's Hunger. Bite Elemental. Da Worm. And there's the Brain Leech. Arm Knot, yeah. Arm Knot also had that problem. There we go. Elbows. High five. Daryl. One. Oh, right, I don't actually want to increase the max HP of Antoine on hard mode. Yeah, it's not meant to go up. Instead, instead of his max HP going up in hard mode, it just adds the extra phases. He doesn't actually change much on hard mode himself. The main difference in hard mode is that you have to fight him. And then the battle is extended. But the actual initial fight on hard mode is the same. Yep, he's extra yummy. Oh, the green paintlings? That's for... Right. So whichever is... Right, because the green paintlings, whichever you fight last... Whichever of the green paintlings you fight last gets a huge... is supposed to get a huge boost in max life, because that's like... That is Toxic Fred's last stand. So whichever is meant... Like, whichever is the last is meant to sort of be turned into a boss, kinda. That's the idea. So yeah, this is why they get a life boost. Although, of course, if it's the tiny one, that life boost isn't going to do that much. Not a cowboy hat. And then the lumpy ones. There we go. Oh, it was already doing recover all here. It was already doing recover all. I'm gonna remove recover all because that might mess with these states. Yeah. This is probably bad actually. Yeah, recover all. I need to be careful about recover all because that just removes all states, I think. Yeah. Okay, this is safer. Okay, so I think maybe they were not actually getting boosted until now because of the recover all. It's possible they were not actually being boosted. Or at least not getting all of the boosts. Okay. Fixed the Toxic Fred's Paintlings boss boost for when you fight the very last of Toxic Fred's pieces. They were not applied. Okay. Yeah, he's supposed to be boosted. The idea is that whichever you fight last is sort of turned into a little boss. And the green paintling is actually supposed to run away if you wait too long. Like it runs away repeatedly. But I don't know it survives long enough for anyone to see that. They're all meant to get like extra attack, extra physical resists, extra a higher max life, life regen, and also they attack an extra time and have like dodge. It's meant to be, yeah, it's meant to be nastier. But yes, I wasn't applying it correctly, so they were not actually getting the max life boost properly. And yeah, I think maybe most of them were not getting any of the boosts at all. So now that should be fixed. We'll see. Anything else I'm missing here? I think I got through all of them. Elbows. Oh, the Rat Guardian. The Rat Guardian. Wait. I think if I search champion. So most of them get a 50% life increase, but the tiny one actually gets his life doubled. Okay, Rat Beast. Oh. I am actually boosting it here, but maybe not enough. Yeah, maybe that's not enough of a boost. Yeah, there you go. And also, the Rat Beast had another issue, I think, that's been fixed. Yeah, Rat Beast also didn't... There's like a move it's supposed to do every turn that it was not doing every turn, so the Rat Beast should be a lot more dangerous now. Hey, thank you, Random Channel. Appreciate it. Okay, so that should be those... Yep, okay, so that should be that fixed. Next, fleeing from onlookers in the southwest room of apartment 37. Oh, okay. So there's another version of this issue here for the onlookers of apartment 37. So, bedroom left, I imagine. Yeah, those. Okay. Yeah, I need to move over the same stuff that I did for here. There we go. Escaping timer, global escape timer. Just need to move that over here. Global escape timer. And here, it checks to see if which one of these is 66. It's 66. There we go. Same for this one. 66. And these. So now this should work. Okay. So that should be fixed. Okay, that's fixed here. Next, resistance to damage over time status will decrease the recovery effects of glitch panic. Oh, right. I need to make sure this only is applied when... Yeah, a DOT resistance needs to only apply when it is negative, not when it's positive. So let's go into the code here. JavaScript plugin. Okay. Damage. What's this? What's the state again for damage over time resistance? It's 27. So if I search for 27, I should find it. No, 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 no. No. Oh, here. Runs custom state code. DOT resist is this. Okay. Roach Swarm. This is Heal Roach. That's okay. That's okay. Gamma Rays, yes. Custom state code. Okay, so it's not here. I think it's in Tunicate's codes then. Yeah, I think I had to move it there because it was already... No? Huh. Hang on, where is it then? DOT. DOT. Oh, regenerate HP. There it is. It would be somewhere here. Where is the code for regenerate HP? Oh, it's commented out. Did I comment it out for like a big reason? Why did I comment this out? Why did I comment this out? Was there a problem with this? Was I at one point like working on something and huh. Why is this commented out? That's weird. Maybe let's search for all the scripts in this folder. Yeah, let's search for all the script in this folder. All of them in JS and below. Let's search for regenerate HP. Okay, and this one, that's the commented out section. Oh, regen damage resist fix. Okay, that was a separate thing, that's why. Okay, yeah, it was set in a separate thing. That's why. Okay, okay. This is normal then. Yeah, it was just elsewhere. Regen total. Oh yeah, that should actually be that way already. That should already be the case here. Oh, okay, no, it's only checking this for regenerate HP. Yeah, wait, this should not... So wait, what's the error here? Glitch panic. Hang on. So, glitch panic. Glitch panic is MP regeneration. MP regeneration is not supposed to be applied to this. This is not supposed to affect this at all, actually. Hang on. Yeah, this is not actually supposed to affect stamina regen at all. I'm not... Yeah, I think this... I don't think this... Yeah, this bug reported here. Resistance to damage over time status effects will decrease the recovery effects of Glitch Panic. It shouldn't at all. Yeah. Like, because Glitch Panic... Yeah, it recovers as stamina. And stamina should completely ignore this. Yeah, stamina recovery does not look at... DOT resist is applied here, and it's only for, like, yeah, for HP. It's only for HP recovery. I mean, I can go check just to make sure. But I don't think I have anything at all that affects stamina recovery. Yeah, regenerate MP is a completely separate thing here. And I don't think I'm overriding this at all. Let's just search to make sure. I'm gonna do this, but this time I'm gonna search to see if anything at all is changing. Regenerate MP. And no. Yep. I'm not actually changing how stamina regen is affected whatsoever. So yeah, yeah, stamina regen should be completely unaffected by this. Yeah, as far as I know, this should not have any effects on it. If it does have an effect on it, I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know where it would be coming from. And as for life regen, that should also be ignored. So when life regen is positive, that should also ignore the DOT resist. I mean, there could be a mistake here. There could be some problem here, but it checks it first checks to see if regen total is less than 0 before applying it. Otherwise, it's completely ignored. It hasn't been nuked yet. I didn't actually program the changes yet, but it is going to get somewhat nerfed. The effects are not going to change. I'm just going to apply a maximum number of times that you can be revived by it. So now it'll need to be a little bit more selective when you put it on. I'm not sure yet exactly what I want to do with it. It could be that I could make it that it breaks after like a number of total uses. Or it could be that it has a number of total uses per day, and when you rest, it could maybe recover them. So maybe like it can break 4 times per day or something. That could be interesting. Yeah, a couple per day might be interesting. So you kind of have to think ahead about what you plan to do on that day until the next time you rest. And it would make it particularly harder to use if you're doing a run where you don't sleep much. Well, I mean, it does need to have a bigger nerf than what it does now. Right now, it is way too strong. It's just extremely strong right now. It needs to have a bigger nerf than just removing the tickle exploit. Like, it is a completely game-changing item right now. It needs to be reined back a little bit. Alright, OBS. I'm pretty sure that this error here shouldn't actually be happening, but I mean, if you can really confirm it's happening, I'll look into it. But from what I can see here, that should not be happening at all. Following combat issues have been... Okay, yeah. Other... Okay, yeah, there's the worm head thing. That's for later. The jaws to teeth hell are meant to open as the player approaches them. However, a map event that signals the jaws to open and plays the sound effect checks if it's day 7. Okay. I see. Okay, so there is like a mismatch here for those. Let's fix that now. That must be because at one point I think I just changed which day it happened on, and I must have forgotten to change some parts of it. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so this one is there. Closed. Not much more as we cat. It's mostly tweaking now. It's mostly tweaks now. Okay, so that should be on day 8. Yeah, on day 8 it does this, and on day 9 it does this. Let's just make sure. Oh yeah, the character names going green when they're at low health. Yeah, that's something I need to change in the code. Because it's hard-coded which color is used for that. You can't just set it up anywhere. So I need to find where that's hard-coded at and change the color code for it. Okay, day 6. There you go, so now it's closed. There's the... Now if I go next day... Now it's day 7, it should still be closed, I think. There's the earthquake. Then next day. There you go. And then next day it should just be already open. And if I had skipped to that day, it would also just be already open. Oh, I don't think I was getting the breath here. On the previous day I was not getting the breath after it opens. Yeah, I was not getting the breath. Doorway breath? Wait, on day 8, that should be it. Yeah, actually, that should be working here. Huh. Oh, I see. So I need to run this when it opens. Oh, I'm already doing it, actually. Weird. So, is it just not set up properly here? Doorway breath, 100, 14, false, 90, 8, 10. Yeah, this should be correct. Weird. Should I put like a wait for 1 second between the two, maybe? Yeah, that's weird. That was just not applying at all. Let's try that again and just check to make sure. No, it should be... Oh, they saved the animals. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I haven't been following GDQ. I have not been following GDQ this year. So after I fixed some of these here, maybe at 10, I'm gonna shift to some balancing stuff. Definitely want to get into some balancing stuff. So day 6. Day 7. And day 8. Alright, I'm going to pause the music here because I want to hear carefully. So that's... Ah, shit. Okay, no, it does work. The sound does work here. Okay, that's fine. I didn't have anything too specific in mind other than just, you know, a creature that looks like a child, a lot like Sophie. Maybe literally Sophie mutated. And when you open the door, she attacks you. That's what you expect. But I didn't have a design in mind yet. We'll see. Maybe one day I'll implement those. It would be fun to have more cursed encounters for sure. Okay, so that's this one fixed. Let's enter the tweak here in the change list. Teeth hell, teeth hell. Fixed. Teeth hell. Mouth doors. Opening sound being not being timed properly. There we go. Well, I had an idea for Cursed Hobs that... Yeah, I had an idea that the Cursed Hobs encounter would go differently depending on whether or not you've... like whether or not you've actually encountered him before. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, it would be fun. Like, not all of those cursed encounters would just be that it attacks you. Some of them would just be like a weird version of the same encounter that might have an outcome where it attacks you. Yeah, they wouldn't all necessarily attack you. It would sometimes... Like, I would like to have, like, cursed versions of the shops, you know, the traders, that just sell you, like, weird, bad versions of their items, or just, you know... And I'm not sure what Cursed Hobs could do that would be, like, interesting, or at least fun. Okay, open jaw animation, yeah. Okay. Normally, amount of time passed by playing a video game depends on how much progress the player has made in that game. Exception is Reptile Football, which instead checks the player's progress in Catafalque. Whoops. Okay. That's just checking the wrong variable. Reptile Football, Reptile Football, Reptile Football, Reptile Football, Reptile Football, Catafalque. There it is. There we go. And is 4 correct? So it would be 2 hours, and time passes like this. And that is for... Okay. Running tackle, that's at 3. And yep, that should still work too. Okay, so fixed reptile football. There we go. After fighting drowning, regardless of whether you win or escape, you will appear at the apartment 28 entrance. This teleport will not restore your ability to save anywhere in explorer mode. Ah. Okay, let's fix that. I feel like you should still appear outside even if you win against drowning. I feel like you should always appear back outside after drowning, because else there's risks that... Because now the way that the flooded apartment kind of changes, how it works kind of changes after you kill him. So I feel like the safest way is to always warp you outside. But now you no longer have a timer to worry about, so... Yeah, I think it should always warp you back outside. But I do need to make sure to reset the... manage the save rights at the end. That's probably the thing missing there. So, flooded apartment. Flooded apartment. Timer.
Oh no, it's
drowning. You've defeated drowning. No longer fear water. And then... Oh, no, it does run manage save rights, actually. Weird. That's weird. It does actually run this. Huh. It does run this. Change save, change save access disable. That is weird. I don't know why this wouldn't work. That is super strange. Alright, I'm gonna go make me some tea, folks. But yeah, I don't know why this would work differently here. Yeah, I was expecting that I forgot to run this. I was expecting to find I forgot to put this call here, but I didn't. It's right there. Oh. Weird as hell. Okay. Well, I'll need to check. But yes, I'm gonna go get some tea. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, folks. Yep. Let's resume the music too. And I am back. And I am back. Jump scare. Ah! We're back. Okay, so this. I have no idea what's going on with it. Manage save rights. Let's check what's going on with manage save rights. 114. Okay, if temp save disable. Allow save is off. His easy mode is on. Then enable saves. Allow save is on. Is temp save disable on? Maybe. Like maybe I need to make sure temp save disable is off. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I just need to make sure temp save disable is off when you kill that boss. Oh, I got some chai today. Playing Deathless Hyperion on your Steam Deck. Nice, nice. Hope it's not too broken. There's a few glitches in there, especially in the harder difficulty levels. But I hope you're having fun. Okay, I think I'm just gonna set. I think I'm just going to set. Before I run manage save rights, I'm gonna set allow save. No, that's not it. It's like temp save disable. And I'm gonna set this to off. And that should be correct. Yeah, it's good. Chai tea is pretty good. Like that, love that cinnamon taste. Okay. So here, fixed, that's Game Maker. Weaponaut. Thank you, Risak. I appreciate that. So I fixed, saves being disabled after you kill drowning on Explorer mode. And yeah, autosaves being... I'm not sure why autosaves... Yeah, autosaves should be disallowed, I think. Wait, or... No, wait, are they? Should autos... I forget if I wanted to have autosaves be disabled in Apartment 28. I think I might have actually done it on purpose. That you can't save anywhere, but you still get the autosaves. Because I think I was thinking that, like, the autosaves are not that dangerous as long as you still have your main saves. But you could very much save anywhere in Apartment 28 in a way that you just screw your game completely. If you're, like, too far and you can't get back, you know, without drowning. So I felt like it was too dangerous to to give people save anywhere. So I think that's on purpose. Yeah. I think I wanted to leave the autosaves but remove the... I think that was on purpose. Yeah. Okay. When you run from when you run from drowning, and when you win against, I mean, they would be the same code for both winning or running from drowning. Yeah. Well, hopefully, I mean, I can test it right now. Let's test to make sure that what I just did here. There must be something here that was applying the autosave, the save disable thing. So hopefully this is gonna fix it. Let's just grab this. And let's just let's just go find drowning. I don't know if this is, this is allowed here. Floor 2. Okay, hopefully I didn't already... Yeah, hopefully drowning isn't already dead in this one. Drowning is not dead in this one. Good. Okay. So I guess I just need to wait 3 minutes. It's gonna be a little tedious to test this one. Oh, actually, do I have... Okay, no. Spear of the Word. I think I should be able to kill drowning with that. I don't think that's going to be a problem. Oh, well. Come on. Take this seriously, please. There we go. And Philippe, come on now. Sewage Blade, why not? Alright. I don't know if it's particularly good on... Oh no, that is on Sam, right? Yeah, on Sam it can be pretty good. I probably need to... I probably need to nerf the word weapons a bit. Also, I need to add the missing word weapon. You're supposed to be able to turn the witch into a Chicago typewriter too. But that's not in yet. That's something that's supposed to be in there, but... Yeah, the Chicago typewriter is supposed to be very good. Yeah, just gotta wait a little. Did I... Is this a cheat to cause drawing to happen faster? I don't want to risk clicking it in case it makes it take longer instead. Yep, that should be fixed the next update. Spagoo. Yes, I do want to add some skills to some of the weapons. Yes, that's something I have in my to-do list. That's something I have in my to-do list, to add some skills to some of those unique weapons. I want to add some skills to the sewer blade as well. Yeah, some weapons could really use some unique skills to give them a little extra personality. I don't know if Cattle Prod Spear necessarily needs a skill because it's already really strong. But yeah. But still, might be interesting. Like, I could make the Cattle Prod Spear. Like, one way to maybe balance these, because they're really strong, right? Right now, the Cattle Prod Spear and the Stun Gun might be two of the best weapons in the game, I think, right? I mean, Stun and Paralysis on hit is crazy good. Okay, you are drowning. So, let's see if it works. Skewer. Just attack. Teeth cannon. That's big damage. Let's see, what items do I have here? Rip Joe. Philly down. I don't actually know if I'll beat it. I don't actually know if I'm on my way to beating it or not. Oh, well, there it is. Okay. Wait. I didn't even check if I was in the right difficulty level for it. God damn it. I didn't even check. Idiot. Well, now I'll be able to just use cheats to kill it quickly anyway. It's fine. Well, it didn't, because I wasn't in the difficulty levels where you would ever get a save button. Oh shit, I can't. Wait, I don't think I actually can do this. No, I need to give myself this to, like, to get the quick start and the items. And everything. And then I need to go... I need to go over here and make sure I open the doors and everything. Now I think all the doors I need are open. And then now I need to remove the... Because right now I'm already getting... Because now I'm getting the save, not just because I'm on Explorer mode, I'm also getting it because the cheats are on. So now I need to disable the cheats by entering the wrong code here. Cheats disabled. And now if I leave and come back, now the saves should be... Now I can still save, but the reason is different. Now I can save because I'm on Explorer mode. Otherwise it would have also been a bad test. And I think to test it for sure, I should go in front there, remove the fix that I just added to make sure that it doesn't save. Then load, and then do it again. So I can use the built-in debug mode cheats here. I'm gonna save right there. I'm going to stop this. I'm going to remove the fix. Just so I can make sure that I'm testing this properly. So I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna move it to like after, I think. Or actually, I'll just delete it. All right. Now I'm gonna go back in and make sure that it doesn't work first. Now let's shit, right. God damn it. So I'm on easy mode, I have more time. God damn it. Okay. God damn it. There's more time on easy mode, so it's gonna take fucking 5 minutes to test every time. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna put a special thing here that I'll just need to... that I'm going to make appear no matter what. Actually, I'll just remove the condition for now, and I'll just need to remember to put it back in, because otherwise testing this is going to take forever. There we go. So now 15 seconds left. There we go. So now I can test it for real. Oh, okay, right now, save is disabled because I'm currently in the drowned apartment. Now, drowning begins. Now, with the debug stuff, I should be able to kill this pretty quickly. Pretty easily. Strangle, yes. Suffocation, yes. Uh-oh. Whew, that was close. Okay, now let's see. No longer fear the water, and... save still did... Okay, right, because I removed the fix. That's normal. That's normal. That is still normal. That is still normal. I did remove the fix to make sure that this was happening. Now, if I put it back in... Because that's the proper way you're supposed to... That's the proper way you're supposed to test if you fixed something. First, make sure you are reproducing it accurately, and then check if you've fixed it. Otherwise, you're not actually certain that you were doing the correct thing. Yeah, now temp save disable off. And now let's see if that was the problem. Yeah, it should probably get some difficulty changes. I'll put a note here. The drowning needs some difficulty specific adjustment. Needs some difficulty adjustments. All right, all right. Okay. So now let's see. Power smash. There we go. That'll do it. Fucking destroy. Bam! That's what I'm talking about. Okay, okay. Yes. Ah, shit! Why doesn't it work? So what is it then? Why is it still disabled? I have no idea. Huh. I don't know why this is still disabled. I think I'll need to like go through. I think I'll need to like go through this logic here. Save access enable. Allow save on. And here you got Iron Man, cheat mode, tester cheats. I have no idea. Is there something here that sets... Maybe there's something local to this room that, like, constantly resets, like, the save rights. That could be it. That could be it. Maybe something here, like flood apartment effects. There could be, like, some sort of parallel process event that constantly turns off saves. That's the only other thing I could imagine. So, flood apartment bubble. No. There's the timer, but that's the same thing. No. Flood apartment effects. No. Damn. I don't know what's causing this. That's frustrating. I mean, I guess it's not like a major problem. It's just weird. What could it be? Difficulty setup? No, that wouldn't be it. I have no idea what's causing this. No, even if it was run twice, that's not like a toggle. It's not a toggle or anything. It's it just updates the state to what it should be based on the context. It's not a toggle where if it runs twice, it's gonna turn it back on and then back off again. It could be because it could be that this is like, no, this should not be a parallel event. So everything here should be run like it should not be something that can be interrupted. I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Flooded apartment timer. Flooded apartment timer. No, that is a parallel event, so it could be interrupted technically. You can never really trust those. You can never fully trust parallel process events. A bunch of stuff can interrupt them, or they can run in weird order, but I don't know. I mean, here, it transfers here, then runs this. Okay, I'm going to put some console commands. After, like, on the manage save rights thing. There's already one. There is already one. Just to see what's happening with it exactly. See if, like, something else is running it. For whatever reason. I think I gotta do that. Yeah. So 114, manage save rights. So saves enabled, easy mode. Saves disabled, normal, cursed mode. Saves temporarily disabled. Okay. Saves disabled, Iron Man. Saves enabled. Oh, cheat mode. Saves enabled, cheat mode. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so now it should just update me on exactly what's happening with the saves when I have... So I'll just open this. I'll bring up the console on the side, and then we'll see what exactly is happening with the save rights. So, okay, so it prevents autosaves. That's another thing here that could be causing this. There's like something to I put in some code that's meant to like prevent the game autosaving repeatedly when it shouldn't. Okay. So that's no longer a problem here. Now let's just run this 15 seconds. Saves is currently disabled. Okay. Now let's do Power Smash. Power Smash. Okay, let's pay attention to the console here. Okay, at this point it did not yet update the save state. Okay. Trying autosave. Actions end. Cost miss durability check. It is not running this at all. What? Yeah, I think it just interrupted it completely here. Yeah, I think it just didn't run this whatsoever. Yeah, I think this is a case of you can't trust parallel events. This seems like a case of you cannot trust parallel events. Okay. That's the problem. Okay. What could I do then? Yeah, you can't trust parallel events. Okay, maybe I could have a new common event here that is like prime save rights update. And it's going to have an auto run trigger. And the auto run trigger is going to be prime save rights update. And this is going to turn this off. So this only happens once. And what this does is it's just going to run the common event. Actually, I might be able to just make this part of that. I don't need to add a new thing for that, actually. I can actually trigger auto run switch. Okay, so you can still run this manually even if you set that, right? I never actually tried this. But yeah, I can just make that here. I can just turn this off here, and I can make it that... I can make it auto run. So I can run it manually, but also I can run it by turning this variable on here. Prime save rights update. Although that might... Yeah, okay. I think this should work. And I think what's probably... I think that what's interrupting this is probably the teleport, but I'm not sure. It might be the teleport doing that. So here, you have defeated drowning. You no longer fear the water. Drowning defeated. Okay. It could be the message causing the problem. And it could be the teleport causing the problem. Or maybe like both of these things at once could be causing it. Okay. So first thing I'll try, before trying that weird thing I just did, I'm going to try just moving the text after all this. So here it's just going to check if drowning is defeated instead. Drowning defeated. So if drowning is defeated, then it's going to say you have defeated drowning. You no longer fear the water. Okay. Okay. So now it's no longer going to be doing all of that nonsense. Okay. Okay. So maybe this is going to work. And I might be able to just move transfer player as well. Okay, let's try this. So I do all the important shit here. I do all the important shit before the stuff that's risky for parallel events. Yeah. And then I do the stuff that's risky afterwards. The message and then the transfer. Yeah. I think that should work. Let's see what this does. And then for manage save rights, for now I'm going to remove this. Let's test this version. Let's see if that fixes it. Drowning bug. "15 seconds. Yeah, be very careful, folks, if you make something in RPG Maker. Be very careful of what you put in parallel events. You can never trust parallel events to run at their up to their end. So whenever something is really important, that you need everything to run, and without interruptions, do not put that in a parallel event. There's a bunch of stuff that can just interrupt them. There's a bunch of bugs in the game that came from that. I just didn't know. I didn't know just how unreliable parallel process events were. I don't know yet what are all the different ways that they can be interrupted, but I just know there's a lot. You have defeated drowning. You no longer fear the water. And, okay, so here it fixed the problem. Okay, so it is the teleport. It is the teleport that causes the issue, it seems. And you'll notice the tint of the screen hasn't reset. The screen tint did not reset here. So teleporting seems to just interrupt the parallel process here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So what do I do then? Maybe I just have another common event that only exists for drowning and. And I'll just put all of the stuff that I don't want to have interrupted in that. Right? So I just do this. So manage save rights. All of that. Temp save disable. Manage save rights. This is the stuff. I'll move everything here that's important. Everything here, everything that is like post-drowning, all the post-drowning stuff, I'll move them out of here and into Drowning End. And Drowning End is going to be auto run. Auto run should be safe. And then this is going to be what was the thing again? There was save rights. Prime set. Okay, 1066. That's the one. So Drowning End 1066. Here instead, this is Drowning End event. And whenever Drowning End event is turned on, this is going to run. And at the end of it, it turns itself off. This is the kind of thing you want to do. If you want code that you want absolutely all of it to run in one go like this, you gotta go with auto run. Yeah, parallel events are just not safe for that. Oh, human works? Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense that there would be some fixes for this. Yeah, hopefully this is gonna work. Also, yeah, here I just need to, well, here I need to make sure this is still dark. And here I'm gonna turn this Drowning End event switch on. And this would actually probably interrupt the parallel process event, but that's the end of it anyway. So when I turn this on, then the parallel process event ends and is just queued with an auto run, and the auto run's gonna do all the stuff that's important to do. So this is usually how I try to handle this problem. I can sometimes put like the trigger for the start of an event in a parallel process, but then all that trigger does is it turns on a switch, it turns on something that itself, sets off an auto run. And that run I can trust that it's going to go through all of its logic with no interruptions. But yeah, you kind of have to do stuff like this, or else you're risking some weird bugs. Okay, let's test this one last time, hopefully. Yeah, parallel process events are dangerous. There's some specific things that are dangerous. You can kind of know, you kind of get a feeling for the kinds of things you can do safely, but as soon as there's multiple parallel events happening at once, all of that goes out the window. So even then, it's still unsafe, because there could be another event that does something that interrupts this one, and yeah. Okay, let's see. You have defeated Drowning. You no longer fear the water. Ah! There we go. It's all good. The tint is back. It's all good. You also don't see the, you don't see the room again before you go back there too. That's all much better. All right. That works. That's fixed. Now I need to set this back to be only in the cheat mode. All right, cool. Fixed. So fixed saves being disabled after you kill Drowning on Explorer mode. There we go. Oh, wait, was the music still playing? It is supposed to have a fade out. Hang on. Uh-oh. Let's put in the fade out then. Where was the fade out before? Was it fading out before I made that change? Because I don't think I removed anything. Weird. Blocks battle. Oh, start effect. Maybe that's it here. Let's turn this back off. Drowning's End. Change battle BGM. Let's reset. I mean, floor 2. Does floor 2 have... Oh yeah, floor 2 does not have autoplay BGM. That'll do it. You need to set it to autoplay BGM nothing. Otherwise, it just doesn't change the last thing that was playing. That should be fixed now. I think that means this should always be the case. Yeah. Yeah, you need to actually set it to play like silence. If you don't set it to play silence, then it's just going to keep playing what was playing before. This one has Dusk Song playing. Alrighty. That should fix that. Yeah, that should have already been an issue before. Okay. That's fixed. Next, the crossword tomb can be entered early by completing the crossword book, memorizing the code, and loading a save. Do I... I guess I care about that. That is kind of like a... That is kind of like an exploit, but is it a problem? Is it at... I don't know if it's a problem. Yeah, it lets you cheat the time limit, but... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's cheating, but I feel like that's like the kind of cheating where you're not gonna do that like by mistake. You're gonna do that because you want to break the game, and like, you know, why not let you have some fun, right? Yeah, I mean, you know, you're warping space-time a little bit, but you know, that seems in character. I don't know. I kind of feel like this one, I should just let the player do it if you want, you know? I know, that seems like the kind of bug, as long as, like, to me, a bug like this, as long as it's not, like, super disruptive, and that you can't do it by mistake, you know? You can't just accidentally do it, and now, oh, you just ruin your game's balance, you know? Yeah, I think I'll just keep that in. I think I don't really care. That's just you know, that's just cheating, and you know, it's fine for you to cheat if you like. Like, yeah, I could make it that it starts with no actual password until you complete and until you find it. But I think it's kind of fun that you can just, you know, cheat if you like. It's not like it's a free cheat either, you know? Like, you do have to, like, do a lot of stuff. Yeah. And it's not like the treasures in there are, like, completely free either. I mean, okay. I guess the big thing is that it means that you can do a challenge run where you don't need to spend the time, which is an in-game resource. You know? Like, you don't need to spend the time. Well, that's separate. That's just a balance issue. But that doesn't mean you don't need to spend the time to get those items. And like the time is a resource in the game. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, also playing the crossword game makes doesn't playing the crossword book also improve your vocabulary? I forget. I feel like it should. Yeah, I feel like both of them should. So you at least have a reason to still actually, yeah, to still actually complete both because it actually makes those weapons stronger. I feel like if, as long as both of them improve those weapons, I feel like that's enough of an incentive to not do that cheat, essentially. So I think I'm okay with leaving that cheat in. Like, you do get sort of a weaker version of those weapons if you use the cheat. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think I'll leave that in. I don't know if I find that like I don't know if it has such a big impact that it means all challenge runs do it. I don't know. Hmm. I'll leave it. I'll leave it for now. That's something else. Yes, allowing you to. Yeah, you should not be able to play crosswords on day 15. Is that the only way to have time pass on day 15 right now? Is it only crosswords that let you do that? Right, right. Exploring out of home. I mean, there shouldn't be infinite ways to yeah, I guess you can get to day 15 while you're outside and have a lot of the apartment left. Yeah. Hmm. Well, yeah. Well, for now that's fine. Um I should at least remove crosswords from being usable on day 15. Yeah, yeah, I don't want to like have a hard stop at day 15. I don't want to have a hard stop. You're just kind of locked out of your home essentially. I think I'm okay with that. It just adds a little more flexibility to things. As long as things don't break too dramatically while you're outside if you're past day 15. Is there anything that like does a hard crash past day 15 when you're outside? I don't think so, right? Maybe if you get back inside your house and it's like day 17 or something, there maybe there might be some awkward things. But yeah, as long as there's nothing that like crashes really hard once you're past day 15 outside, I'm okay with it. Yeah, let's just remove the ability to use this past day 15, and maybe also playing video games past day 15. Yeah, I can just paste this basically. If day is bigger than 15, just skip this. Skip this. Skip this. Skip this. You can, in fact, look out of your window on day 15 and you don't die. You actually get a special scene that a lot of people haven't seen. A lot of people have never seen that. A lot of people have never seen that bit. It's just a little animation of you just opening the window and looking out and seeing the world's forever different. Just you don't get as much of a look as if you go on the roof, but you know, you see enough to get a little impression of it. All right, but yes, fixed being able to do crosswords and play video games on day 15. All right. That's a lot of fixes. Okay, let's do some of these things that I've been meaning to do. Okay, time to do the Indigo Mask and time to do the Indigo Mask nerf. Time to actually do it, folks. Okay, so I'll make a new variable. That's right. I think the Indigo Mask I think how it's going to work is you're going to have a number of times it can break. Yeah, a number of times it can break per day. It's going to break once per day on cursed mode. 3 times per day on Survivor. And maybe 5 times per day on Explorer. That's what I'm thinking. So only once per day on Cursed. So on Cursed, you're going to have to be really selective about when you use it. The original has no limits. The original, it just breaks and gives you extra lives forever. But it's once per battle, and this is still going to be once per battle. But then at the end of the battle, it's going to sort of come back if you still have some. So that's the idea here. So whenever you sleep, so you will need to come back home and sleep to have it actually recover. You're going to need to come back home. Indigo Mask. Every time you sleep, it is going to reset here based on difficulty. So conditional branch. Actually, I guess. I guess I just need to set it to 0 here, because it's just going to count the number of times it broke. Yeah, it just needs to count the number of times it breaks here. So it just needs to reset to 0 when you sleep. Okay. Indigo breaks. And that just sets to 0. And I had a function to automatically change equipment. Let's see. That would be in... Battle start. Okay, there's apply indigo mask here. Battle turn. And battle end. Okay. This here is Indigo Mask Revive. And that would need to add SVR. So every time it breaks, it's going to add to this variable here. Eight, 3, 5. Eight, 3, 5 plus 1. There you go. So it's going to add 1 to this every time it breaks. All right. Where is it actually being set? All right, it's always the same piece of equipment. It's the status effect that changes. Right, okay. Yeah, the piece of gear doesn't change, it's the status effect that changes. And apply indigo mask. There you go, and here it needs to check let's see. Indigo brakes. GVR 835. Indigo max brakes 3. Five. And 1. And hard mode is 8. And easy mode is 13. Okay. If indigo brakes is bigger or equal to indigo brakes. Well, if it's less, then run this. Okay. Now, actually, I'm gonna have this check after here. It's gonna check first if you have the mask, and then it's gonna check if it can work, because then it can basically tell you that it's out of power. Maybe it could, yeah, maybe it could give you another state instead of this one if it's out of power, so there's still kind of a use for it. Let's see. There's 258, and there is Cracked Mask. Could be Spent Mask. Indigo Mask power has faded. So maybe I could have another image for this one. And I think it's going to give you like a mild version. So it's going to increase your attack by just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I think if it's spent, it's just like a small attack boost instead. It's not a very big attack boost, but it's still there. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's make a tweak here for system I can set, and let's make like a faded. If you had another one, it would like you would just have two people with the same protection, and they would both fade at the same time, basically. So it would not be very good, but it would extend the protection to two characters. But they would both be using the same. Although, if you had only one left, for one battle, it would still protect both. So it would be kind of strong, but so yeah, it's still kind of indigo here, but it's kind of grayed out a little bit. And I added some red eyes there, so it looks a little bit more active, but not quite as affected as this here. There you go. I think that works. The Indigo Mask power has faded. There you go. So that's going to be at 369 instead. All right. So it is still doing something. It is still doing something. I mean, maybe it could just give the full power of a cracked mask. It just doesn't, you know? It just doesn't give you the revive, but it could still give you this. Like, this is still, like, this is a good boost, but it's mostly making you very vulnerable, you know? Like, adds 50% to all damage taken. You know? Yeah, maybe I can just... Yeah, I think I'll just bring the entire... I don't need to actually weaken it. I think I can just give the whole thing. Because 50% extra damage, that is already a lot. That's already a big reason to remove it. So why not make it still give that? Like, that should already give you pause about keeping it on. The Indigo Mask is not protecting you. The Indigo Mask's power has faded for today. That might kind of help. And also, where should I tell the player about this number of uses? I forget if I can have... I don't know if I can put variables here. I think so. Yeah, the armor description doesn't have a lot of room left. Maybe when it cracks open. Maybe a message when it cracks open could tell you. I don't know if I can actually put variables here. Yeah, I don't know if... Let's see if I can maybe store the number of uses in a specific variable here. 836. Eight, 3, 6. Uses left for today. 8, 3, 6. And that's going to be max breaks minus number of times it's broken. And let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. So let's go into a fight here against the Rat Beast and have the Indigo Hockey Mask on Sam. Okay. Oh, right. No, that's going to take forever, so let's just remove the other party members. So Sam gets hit. Wait, did I give it... Oh wait, I might have some armor here. Padded jacket, yeah, let's remove that. Let's make you level 1, level 2. There we go. All right, now you're gonna get beat up. Fight. Yeah, there you go. That's better. Oh no, he's blinded. No. Oh. Hang on. Come on. Three uses left for today. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't count the last one. It doesn't count this one is the problem. So I need to do here -1. There we go. Yep. So now it should say 2. So, let's see. And yeah, now that it has a limited use, I feel like I can remove I can make it fully heal you instead of heal you in part. It can just heal you fully now. Yeah, there's no reason for it not to heal you fully now. Yeah. Let's just make it heal you all up. Let's make it 2. Let's make it 2 in curse mode. 3 in normal and 4 in Explorer. I think that's good. You know, it's still, yeah, 2 uses on cursed mode, I think is pretty good. All right, yep. That is the Indigo Mask nerf. Indigo Mask. Rebalance the Indigo Mask. It can now only protect you. It now protects you a limited number of times per day. 4 in Explorer mode, 3 in Survival mode, 2 in Cursed mode. It now also fully heals you when it breaks, instead of healing a random amount between 50% and 100% of max health. All right. After it is spent, after it runs out of charges, it now always behaves like the broken mask and increases all damage taken and slightly boosts all damage dealt. Okay, there you go. That's a little rebalancing. Oh, yes, and also I want to make it that if you have... Yes, I want to make it that if you have the cheese, if you have Cheese Man with you, so let's do for I forget what the function is to see if you have an item on your inventory. What's the thing for checking if you have an item? Let's just look at the... Let's just look at the thing. RPG Maker reference. Party. Item count. There you go. Game party num items. There you go. That's what I wanted. Indigo. So if game party num items is bigger or equal to 1, then Indigo max breaks equals 99. Is that actually going to be enough to do this in a single day? Let's go with 999. There we go. That should be enough, right? I have no idea how many times he had to do this horrible thing. Now it will come back every time he sleeps. So it should still be possible. All right, another digit. That's probably enough now. There we go. And what a horrible thing. What a horrible thing. It is item 121. Yeah, it's probably going to be faster because of that.
Oh no, it's time to stretch.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I need to actually check data items. Right. Yes, that's not the right way to use this. It would be data items like that. Okay. I'll be right back. Let's do a little stretch. Oy. All right. Okay. So now if I do the test again, because now when I do play tests, it always gives you all items. So it should give me the absurd number here. Yeah. It should give me the absurd number here. Yeah. There you go. 9,998. Yeah, maybe. Now, to be clear, the Cheeseman item, it appears in the Lumpy Room, but it only appears in the Lumpy Room if you are playing in Lumpy mode. It doesn't actually appear otherwise. It appears in place of the straight jacket if you start with it, basically. So most people are not going to be able to actually take advantage of this glitch now, unless they are willing to get a little bit crazy. Okay, now here's the other half of this. Now I need to put a limit on the amount of friendship points that our friend Tickle can give out. There's little Tickle. A limit on friendship? That's right. Tickle total. Tickle total. That's Tickle total. I'm just a simple tick. I don't need much, just endless rivers of blood and some good friends to enjoy it with. Okay. Here. Tickle total is going to receive blood giving. That's going to count the total amount of blood you've ever given. Tickle tier. Tickle tier. It's going to be in tiers. So after you reach 10, tickle tier. Becomes 1. Hang on. Is there anything else that does? Yeah, I think I could use Tickle Talk for this. Yeah. Tickle Tockle. Tickle Tockle. 524. Hey, Indie Mouse. Thank you. And Gaz TTV. Yep. So what it's going to do, there's going to be different tiers of friendship. It's going to be presented as like you're becoming better and better friends with Tickle. But between friends, it's going to be like, you're such good friends now that, you shouldn't need a reward anymore, Now it's just natural to, to share some blood. You see? It's just natural. That's why you're getting some diminishing returns here. I think that's how I'm gonna make it work. I think that works. I like that. Hmm? Any repercussions to kill non-story things? Not really. I mean, sometimes characters might have some, you know, some characters might have some, some quests or some things you can get from them, or and also there's a few moments where, you know, you do have some thoughts about this later, but for the most part, You can just do whatever you want. Alright, so I do need to write a little bit here, so I'll need to set some notes here so Eric can go through these. Okay. There you go. So that grows to this. It's just natural to share blood between buddies, right? There you go. And then above 30. And oh, I should put the music back on. Where was it? Oh, we were right in this song here. There we go. You got so much blood to give. It's impressive. There you go. Three. Four. I don't think there is, no. I don't think there's a way to make certain hits attacks. I mean, you can just program it. You can just try to program some sort of exception, but not as a built-in thing. Not as a built-in thing. Sounds like you got the the glitch rage skill. No, I mean status. David, it's a thing. There's some glitched versions of status effects you can get in the glitch world, and they are a little bit weird. They're a little bit weird. Okay, so table talk here. It's a little silly. It's a little bit silly. I feel like we're such good friends now. We no longer need to keep track of silly things like friendship points, right? There we go. You got the vending machines? Yeah, sometimes I'm a little worried that the vending machine is a little too difficult to find if you're not just told how. The bit of examining it from the side. I feel like that's the one step. That's the one step that's that might be a little too far. But, you know, she's intended to be pretty secret. I do wonder how many people find her without any like outside help. I know it must happen because I know some people have actually, like, some people found her like on the first day. But yeah, I imagine most people have to look it up. Oh yeah, I mean, sometimes the vending machine just disappears too. Like, some people might just have been unlucky, have never actually seen her. But yeah, I mean, you know, having a lot of things be very easily missable is, you know, that's like one of the design pillars of the game, is to have a lot of it be very easy to miss. So that when you see someone else playing, like, they have a party full of characters you've never seen before. That's the intended experience here. Seeing a clip and it's like, wait, is this the same game? Are they using mods or something? Yeah. Let's get rid of him. Hee. There we go. And at this point, you just lose all friendship points you had. You lose all of them. Well, thank you, Annie Mousy. Oh yeah, yeah. Joel is absolutely designed so that almost everyone misses him on the first time. Like the way the apartment is arranged, like you're meant to like that's meant to basically make you want to try the game again after you're done, you know? It's like that little trick to make you want to try again later. Yeah. With a little mirror. Yeah, a little murder mirror. It's all there. Okay. Yeah, so now you can only give 50. You can only get up to 50 points or so. Actually, you can get more than that, but and yeah, after you're done, he just says, "You're a good friend." That's it. That's your reward for giving him blood past this point. You're a good friend. And then here... Just pure friendship. And he's gonna give you 5 Blood Cloud Bombs. To do this, you need to get him to the maximum, and then you keep giving him blood until he reaches 60 points. 60 total points. And then he gives you 5 Blood Cloud Bombs. I'm emotional. I'm not sure when the next update's gonna be. If your body remains orange for more than a few hours, you should contact a physician. Your liver's shutting down, I think. Is it the liver or the... I forget if it's liver failure or... It's one of those. It's one of the bad ones to fail. Renal failure, maybe? Yeah, I hate to see it. Yeah, I hate to see it, folks. You'll be able to sell it. You'll be able to sell it. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Three, 6, 7. I think some of these messages might happen every single time. I think I need to like remove some of these after they happen once, or else like Philippe here is gonna pipe up every single time you donate blood. I need to like, yeah, I need to make sure these only happen once. There's probably a bunch of these all over. It's a little annoying that you have to mash through them every time. Let's deal with this one for now. Still chatter tickle. Okay. Now, it's time. It's time to look into our hearts. Look into our hearts and let our inner blood-sucking tick sing. It's time. Yep. It's drawn in blood. Tickle's so good.
No, it's time to stretch.
It's gonna be time to stretch in a little bit. Yeah, that is a gift from Tickle. It's true. It's true. Could be missing an arm. I could make 3 versions. Actually, just 2 versions. That's the rat baby. There we go. That's with both arms. And that's with the rat. Now let's go check. No, this is art from Tickle. If you give Tickle a lot of blood, he's gonna give you that. Let's just use Pierre's code for showing the picture since it's the same size. There's the clown pick. There's the clown pick. I kind of want to have an applause sound a little bit. That might be too stupid, but I kind of want to put an applause sound. I kind of want to put an applause sound. I forget which is the correct... I forget which is the correct variable to quickly check if you've got your arms or not. Let's see. Ah, it's 187. If 187 is 0, I think. Yeah. If 187 is 0. Eight, I think. I think it's 8. Yep, it's 8. Hey, Wispy Witch. Thanks for the raid. How's it doing, folks? Okay, so here's going to depend on which, and then it's going to ease in. There we go. There we go. Now I want to add an applause. I want to add an applause. Let's go to free sound and get a stock applause sound here. Let's get it. Yeah, let's see here. That's pretty bad. I kind of like it.
Number 27.
I don't know. None of these quite do it.
I will pause everybody.
This one feels like the closest. I don't want a really stock sounding one, you know? These don't sound enough like stock sounds. This one's a little closer, I think. God damn. I like this one, actually. I kind of like this one. A very, very sparse applause. I like it. Let's add a little silence at the end. A little reverb to make it more sewery. Um, yeah, there you go. Tickle applause. There we go. All right, time to test it. Time to test this whole this whole weird event. And that's probably going to be the last thing I do tonight. Let's just see it in action. Let's just quickly do a few cheats to get down there quick. Also, it should be pretty fast to do it because I'll have a full party of people with cheated health. So yeah, let's get everyone who's got big health pools. Oh, right. She's a little bit more limited in the health pool, though, because she doesn't have... She can't put on the test sword. Let's get some more test swords. I think I put more of them here. Didn't I? Oh, I guess not. Let's get equipment then. Oh, did I not even add... Oh, I think I didn't even put in accessories here. Whoops. So I can't get the belt. Well, that's still gonna be a lot of... That should still be quite a bit. And let's get... Okay, let's go to the basement. Actually, I can warp there. Let's warp there. Security room is close enough. There we go. Oh, hey, don't kill me. There you go. Blood to spare, I do. $23 friendship points. There we go. And if I just give any blood at all here. That's already gonna put me to the next phase, because it can only move by one phase at a time. There we go. Oh! Oh wait, I think it's doubling up here. I think it's actually doubling up on these events. So much blood to give. Okay, there's only one that was kind of wrong. Alright, let's heal Papineau. Let's get rid of him. Hee hee. There we go. So now you can no longer get any of the items. But you can still keep giving blood, and if you do, that's when you're gonna get the special bonuses. Yep. You're a good friend. I'll give you a little gift. Hang on. Show my appreciation. No points. Just pure friendship. You receive 5 Blood Clot Bomb. There we go. And I think I might have enough to get the... You're a good friend. You're giving me so much blood. Wow, I'm emotional. While you were away, I drew this. Hee hee. Do you like it? It needs to hold on that a little bit. It needs to hold on that a little bit. There, like it's hidden too quickly, I think. I'm speechless. I drew it with your blood. You gave me so much. It's yours. You can keep it. It's a token of our friendship. You received Tickle's gift. And now I should no longer get anything. There you go. Then he just says, "You're a good friend." I wanted to hold a little bit on the image before the message appears. That's fine. If you gave this much blood, Sam was probably involved. I think I need to move this up a little bit. It's not really fully shown here. So moving it up a little bit is gonna help. All right, nice. So with this, rebalanced tickle to no longer give infinite friendship points after a while, but to also reward the player for giving a lot of blood past. There we go. But yeah, this is going to require giving a lot of blood. You're not going to reach the maximum. You're not going to reach the maximum amount of blood donations that quickly. Like, I was able to reach it quickly here because I cheated to have super high HP. But normally, like, that would take several trips to get there. There was one issue, though, where there was an extra message at the start. Oh, this one. It's this one here. That's the problem. Yep. Okay, that should be fixed now. And all the others seem fine. Alright, maybe he's not actually going to remove your friendship points. He's just gonna stop giving you more. Yeah, he just stops giving you friendship points after that. He's not gonna remove them, so you can still spend them if you have some. There's no reason to. I mean, it feels weird that he says, let's get rid of the friendship points, but then still tells you, you have, 8 friendship points. But, whatever. Yeah, he just stops giving you more if you're once you reach that point. Once you reach essentially 50, although you can get higher than that. Unless, of course, you have a certain cheese friend with you. If you got a certain cheese buddy, then all of this is going to be ignored. So basically that entire mechanic is ignored if you got the cheese man. It's only if you don't. It adds to the total count. That means if you want optimal, that means you'll be able to play some optimal blood. You'll be able to get some optimal blood clot bombs. No, actually, you won't be able to. No. No. I was thinking maybe you could abuse it, but I don't think you can. Yeah. No, you won't actually be able to progress this whole bit if you got the cheese man in your inventory. That's just going to prevent this whole thing. All right, nice. That's it. Yeah, that's going to be it for tonight, folks. I wanted to get into some of the balancing stuff too, but I guess it's going to be next time. Still got a stream tomorrow, so that'll be plenty of time for that. We got some heartwarming additions. Some heartwarming additions. All right. So, before I go, let me just quickly link my Patreon. I'd appreciate it if you had a look. And let's see if there's anyone we could raid. Anyone playing Look Outside at the moment? Oh, seems like there's someone. Let's see. Yeah, we got some folks playing Look Outside. We got some folks. How about Star Parfaits? Star Parfaits. Yeah, let's raid them. There we go. All right, folks. But yeah, this might be the first playthrough, so let's be careful not to spoil anything. But yeah, thank you all for watching, folks. And take care.